There we go. All right, the new stream is live. I'm going to get you the new link. Please head over to the new stream. Give me a second and I will give the link in the description, or sorry, in the chat box, and you'll be able to head on over, and we want to save the other stuff. So that one is live, and here is the new link. So a new link, and just click on it and go. It'll take you right over to the new stream, and that is all cool. So new stream at, and there we go. I'll put it in there again, and that is pretty cool. And I am going to go fix this in the other one and do my thing there, and then I'm going to go for a break. Alright, and that one is now set as well. There we go. Let's get that pinned, and if you ever lose where the stream is, you can always go back to our other live stream, the Bunny Cam, and have a look there. Anyway, for those good people who are still lurking in the old one, we're closing that one down, and we're going to end it right now. Please head on over to the new stream, you guys. And Loop Mule, you too, get over to the new one. And welcome back. Anyway, what I was hearing a doc, and a new and old. I'm going to can the old one now. Thanks, everyone. Okay, and now we are on the new one only. For everyone who had me in stereo multiplexing, will do, Doc. Awesome. And we'll just drop that in there again, the new link in the old chat. And we'll just go, thanks for watching. And we'll get out of that one in a second. So, there we go, and I got that all fixed up. Okay, so the old one, if you haven't moved over there, you'll be okay. You'll get there. There's lots of people popping in. I see one of the cameras did drop off of line there, and I think that was the one we were actually watching, or maybe it wasn't. Let's see if we can get back to one of them here. Nope, that one's gonna work. And this one was so nope, we're not going to see anything out of there. This other one, oh, why did they quit that one? Darn it, we just got it set up and they quit. I hate that. Oh boy. Anyway, let's get back to this one here. And yeah, I'm not liking the fact that their Thorbjorn cam cratered, but hey, it is. Ruth Mays says, a great new live stream. Thank you, you're welcome. And yep, we wanted to make sure we don't miss any of it, so there we're trying to cover as much as possible. I'm trying to see what we've got here. Let's see if we can, oh, this one we can't change. The other one we might be able to change a few things in here. I'm going to hunt for some more lava. I'm going to put this some music. It was supposed to be my break time, so I'm going to go take that. But we'll see what we can do here if you see screens change, it's just for the better. Unfortunately, the heavy snow they're getting right now isn't doing us any good. I'll be back. Don't go away. Is the internet cable still buried near the road? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, hit that like button. Yep, and all right. I'll be back. Here's some music. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and our cameras are not looking so good. We have, what do we got there? We got, well, the one that's showing a little bit. Let's see if we can get on that one. Down on the bottom there. I'm trying to figure out which one that is so I can bring it full screen. But boy, have I got too many windows open or what? Let me see what we can do. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from, holy mackerel, all kinds of people. Chanto, merci beaucoup. And thank you, Sue, and Kevin, and Sasha, and Paul Williams. And thank you, Paul Williams, for throwing in that other was it a £2 super chat? And also thank you, RK Irish from the Barrier Islands, North Carolina. And thank you. And also thanks, Paul Williams going south, Paige and Annie, and Loot Mule saying hello. Good to see you, Loot Mule. It's been a while. Let's see who else we got. Wonky Donkey and Kiran, if I got it right this time. And Dr. Fox, is there any danger of flooding from the magma melting of the snow? There's not that much snow. I don't believe that it's going to create any kind of an issue. I think a majority of that snow will steam away. I don't think there's going to be that much. Oh, Mummy of Hamsters throws in a super chat. Oh, Mommy. Let me write that down. It's such a long name. Of Hamsters. And throws in a $10 super chat. Thank you very kindly for that one. Oh, Mummy of Hamsters, appreciate it. Awesome stuff. Side egg unnecessary. Welcome. I like a good Denver omelet. Yep. A good Denver is always nice. Open face or closed? There, side egg unnecessary. That is a question. I prefer closed. I like the closed ones, but I also don't mind the open one. But you know, it's a hassle. Make it big, make it closed, and make it yummy. And that is what we got. Martian windstorm. Oh, we don't want any Martian windstorms. Anyway, I'm trying to find that one. I'm sure that fissure is still growing. Well, right now it's going to be interesting. So the initial lava flow, from what we understood here, was between 150 to 200 cubic meters per second coming out of there. And of course we know it dumped out very, very quickly. It does look like in the screens here that the snow is starting to lighten up a little bit. Maybe our visibility will come back and we will be able to see a whole bunch better. I'm still trying to find that other camera. I know I have it loaded here and I don't want to load too many more. Let's see and what we have in this one here. Okay, we got this guy that is up on Thorbjorn. Of course, the snow is too hard to be able to see. This is, I don't know where it is. It's Thorbjorn as well, different angle. Thorbjorn as well, and not going to work. And no, that one is not going to work either. So let's leave that one on here. Let's go to a different view and see if we can find it. Not there or here. Okay, so that one is definitely out. This, of course, is their multi-screen. But I do have on that multi-screen, what else do I have on there? I have that guy, and nope, I'm not going to see lava there. I'm still looking for it. I know I have it loaded. It's just where. Okay, let's see. No, and that's not this one. That's on the other side. I'm trying to hit the correct ones here. That's a Schwarzenegger and the Blue Lagoon area there, and there's nothing over there on that side other than snow. And this one I'm not sure of. That is from town, and that is this one. That's the one I'm looking for. All right, finally found it, and that is good. We can leave it on there for right now, so we can at least see a little bit of that wonderful lava. Now, it's already died down a little bit, and from what we see there, the stuff to the southern side, which is over on this side of the screen here, it's already calmed down. We are seeing the lava turning black on top. Of course, with the snow, it's going to cool it, create a crust really quickly, and that's going to turn around and create kind of really heavy piling of the flow. So it's going to be interesting to see what it is. Now, moving up to the north here, this is all along that vent, and of course all along the dike intrusion, which is right on top of the old vents that were there. And I was trying to bring up one of the other maps here. Somebody type in earthquake 2. If you type in earthquake 2, it'll bring up the other link, and I'm going to load that one. And I wanted to just get into that real quick. If somebody can bring that up. There it is. That's the map I wanted. And let's see if I can get that. Oh, it opened it in the wrong place. Wrong spot. So I copy that. And why is that not loading anyway? I've killed it. No, that'll work. That's the one I want, but it's okay. Copy, and let me get it over in the appropriate place here, and we'll show what we're talking about. So I'm not going to worry about the quakes being on there. What I'm using this for is to give you a better idea of what we're looking at, or the area that we're looking at it in. And we'll see if we can do that here. So there you can see that row of fissures, and there you can see this sun Hurker, if I said it correctly. That is the exact place where it's erupting, right on this. And this is the area. So that is what we're seeing, and I don't know what these are, trails or something, I think, but this is where it's happening. And if we zoom in, you can see that is the area. So right across there, and then of course it's going to fill up and flow out this area here. Once it reaches the height, and it may already be doing that, heading down the path, and we'll head south. And if we go out, zoom out here, there's Siggy's place, and you can see where that lava turns, and it's going to follow through on that. And this Huron right here, that is Siggy's land, and that's Siggy's homestead. And that may very well head on down that path. So the fact that it is already kind of sitting here, in a way that's a good thing. If it's coming this way, it's better than heading here and going this way. And I'm hoping that we're right with where the camera is sitting, that what we're seeing overflowing is from that area. And of course you can see the greenhouse there, and Hegefeld is right there, and that's higher land, of course. And too bad there wasn't a berm in here. That would have helped. That would have kept some of that lava going there. And then of course the other berm is across here in this area. I hope everyone can see that on the map there, where I'm kind of moving things around fairly quickly. But this is the area where it is. So, and I don't know exactly how far it's gone up, but definitely that area. And is the greenhouse? You bet. Greenhouse is in jeopardy. If the lava flow comes down this way, it will also likely progress this way eventually, depending on how much height there is. And not only is the greenhouse in jeopardy, so is Grindavik. Okay, is in the line of fire. Whether it comes down this way and heads this way, we're still going to see people losing some stuff here. And again, the big thing that I was talking about or mentioning earlier is we will likely see, it's the duration thing. We'll have to wait and see how long this takes. They switched that view on me. Darn it. They've switched it to the other camera. A little less snow, I guess. So now we're looking kind of southeastish, east-southeast from this view. How long before it hits the city? Before it hits the town of Grindavik? That is a good question, and that is something that we can't really answer at this point. And the obvious beginning output of the 150 to 200 cubic meters per second already has waned a little bit, because we can see that. It's not quite as vigorous as what it was when it first started, but it is, it is what it is. Unfortunately, if it does get down there and starts flowing, if it keeps going at this kind of a rate, you got 2 or 3 days, and we're really hoping it slows down a bit and kind of calms down. But now something else that was mentioned here about and it was kind of joked about there, was going south, was saying it could last 200 years. And he is absolutely right. This can last 200 years. Okay. And no berm in the world is going to stop it. You can definitely do whatever you need to. But definitely run out of steam quick. I don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be interesting to see what our future holds here. And I'm trying to get onto the correct scene here now. Things have changed on me. Why is this one not so clear? There we go, a little bit better, a little sharper. There we go. And yeah, it's really tough to say what is going to happen in the next, well, I guess the next 24 hours is really any chance of it forming a cone. Yes. Loot Mule, absolutely. It definitely will form a cone, but we're not sure how many and where they are. Not under a glacier, despite despite the down. So okay. There's no glacier. It will coalesce into a cone. Yeah, into one cone. Or it may, because it being a very long fissure, this thing is almost 4 kilometers long, it may get several cones, as what we've seen on the map previously. And we'll pop back over to that one just for a second, just to kind of point that out. So when we zoom in here, you see these multiple cones that kind of develop, but over a period of time, you're going to get a singular type event. It's just like what happened over at in Fragedafjall for our latest one, which was our, where are we here? And there we go. Our wonderful Rebbe vent. Like when it first formed, that was quite a long fissure as well, and it ended up being a one event. And I like this one because we can see right into the middle, and it's got a little lake inside. Isn't that neat? Anyone want to go swimming? Let's go back over there to the other side though, and see. And there you can see the proximity. This is Ragnar. This is where this eruption is right now. They're not that far apart, you guys. So that is what you got to consider. Anyway, that is the present area of the eruption, and we know that there was some lava flow already kind of sitting up on the top of the hill here, ready to make its way down. And depending on what we're going to see, hopefully it will do its thing and behave and build up and then flow to the north a little bit. That's what I would like to see. Anyway, we're going to put this back on here. There's your latest quakes within the last 10 hours. Let's see what else we got happening. This one looks good, but I don't know if I want that one. Where's the other one? This one is not looking so good, I don't think. Nope, that is no longer that good. This one is in the snow as well. Yep, I'm not going to see too much there. I think the best view right now is this guy, and we'll leave it there for you guys. And yeah, wow, I hope that snow goes away, you know, for the time being. Gives us a little bit more time. Ultimately, isn't Iceland a isn't Iceland on the mid-Atlantic ridge? Absolutely, it is on the mid-Atlantic ridge, and this is very, very close to the actual fault line between the two continental plates. Actually, if we just pop over to that map view for a second, there is this dark red line here. That is your plate boundary. There's your plate boundary, and the eruption is happening right there. So within a few hundred meters of the plate boundary. So it is growing, and it's putting more lava out. It's making the island bigger, and that is what we got going on. It's 2:35 a.m. here. Tomorrow it will be a different. No destruction in Grindavik, I hope. A good night all. Tanto, take care. Bonsoir, and have yourself a wonderful night and lovely dreams. Good night, Tanto. All right. What? Yvonne woke up in Iceland today, and yeah, I emailed her twice already. She still hasn't shown up. Maybe she turned her phone off. She said, it's not gonna pop. And you know, jokingly, I had said that the eruption is going to happen as soon as her aircraft takes off, and that was at 11:40 this morning, Iceland time, and I was off by 12 hours. Darn it! Anyway, I hope Yvonne gets a good chance to have a look at this. And it looks like I still apparently have audio in here somewhere. I'm still trying to find. Anyway, yeah, I'm trying to locate my audio source. Something is making noise somewhere, and I've got something turned on that shouldn't be. Let's see. Nope, that one isn't on. That isn't on. This isn't on. Where the heck is the audio coming from? Let's double check. I got rid of that guy, so it's not coming from there. And not there. Not there. not there, but I'm going to put him back on live, and that might be a better view. I don't know, not really. It looks all right, but still a lot of haze in there, so we'll go back to which one. Oh, I got that one in there twice. Let's get rid of them. And then we got the other view here. This is all red. All red! And there's people out there. You can see something moving in the red. It's a red mobile. Anyway, let's put that back on there. And actually, I'm going to put it back on this one while I go try to fix up that other one. And I should be going on a break, of course, but you know, I'm just doing what I need to do. I love doing stuff. Let's see if I got that one working. That might be this one. Is that what they're calling it? No, this one is Grindavik. Let's see. Oh, they got that same one on there. Darn it. Okay, I got that one. I'm trying to see what we got on there. Oh, that was streamed just a little bit ago. Okay, I just needed to see which ones were live. All right, I'm going to leave it here. I'm going to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy the lovely lava in the meantime. And let's see if we can make that a move, though. We don't want to leave it stagnant, and hopefully that'll be okay. When I get back from the break, we'll move around and take a look at some of the other angles and see what we can muster up there. But for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give a quick shot. That'd be really awesome of you. I see there are about 193 people in here and 123 likes. So a few of you might want to bop it, and that'd be cool and would be appreciated. Warning, bit rates are down. Okay, I got some issues with bit rates. You might experience a little bit more buffering there. Hopefully not. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break. Going to leave it here on this one. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet. And on that note, I will go take a break. Here comes some music, and don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. What's on the screen, of course, is the Reykjanes Peninsula, the eruption we've been waiting for so long. And quick comment. Michael Ryan, I haven't had time. I've been busy. If they've posted something, I have not seen it. I've been busy running a stream. That kind of precedes everything else. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Peter Greenleys and J-Cell and Kevin Haynes and Wonky Donkey and Paul Williams and Frishola saying welcome back, Daddy, and thank you, Sue. And welcome back, Uncle Doc from Old Mummy of Hamsters. And welcome back from Aunt Memo and Billy Bob Joe. And going south, the music was chattering. Okay, no worries, chattering. Okay, got it. Thanks, Paige, as well. And thank you, Mars 2028. And I think I got all of you. Charlotte says welcome back as well. Thank you. Okay, so thanks everyone. I appreciate it. Barbara as well. Dinkle, Storm Chaser, Dutch Weather. Appreciate that. Anyway, for those who are just getting in here and joining us, it has finally erupted. Okay, and that is the important part. No sound here. Oh boy, as my bit rates are going wonky again. Bit rates should be in the right spot. Hopefully things are okay. Let's see what's going on here. Bit rates are up and down a little bit. I see headlights too, and down there somebody's scooting across the land. They're looking for things. That is dangerous at nighttime. That looks like foolishness, if you ask me, because you never know what's underneath that snow. You could have hit a crevasse and be gone. We could be watching the final days or minutes of this individual's life. Whoever he is, he's booking it out of there. He's going a little fast there. He should be careful. He's gonna break things. There, he's got a better trail now. Anyway, sounds good here. Thank you, Arizona Snowman. Alright, and Charlotte as well. Let's go driving. Yep, and that'd be crazy. Anyway, I wanted to put that map zone back up here so you can kind of see where it is. That is the area that is in question or doing its thing right now, and that's a kind of just a shot that one of our guys sent us here, and I want to get the crayons working again. So what we've seen so far, where's my mouse? There it is. Make sure that is on, and settings. Yep, I will use a yellow for now. So we've seen some of that lava already down to there. We know it's filled some of this area up, and we're seeing quite a bit of lava along the edges here, and well, actually in the entire area that is there, but that is kind of what we've got. So general direction of what's going to happen is it will flow in this direction, and it will likely end up flowing that way first. And if again, it depends if it comes down. There's kind of a hill in the middle here, so that's a little bit of a hill, and if it goes down there, well, it's gonna do damage no matter what. If this thing keeps going even for a few days, we're going to see the flow going down there. And it's hard to predict how quickly it will head this way, but it's going to. There is no question about it. If it keeps going, it will. And at a certain amount of time, it will also inundate this area. And this, once it gets down here, of course, this, I think they've built up a little bit of a berm here. I don't know if that is really going to stop much, and that's just going to kind of sit there. If that berm, they need to actually bring it across here now, because we know they did come out on this end quite a bit. So if they put that there, and they have their berm across here, okay, we're all good. And then of course they've got that berm along here, and I don't know if that's going to help. And of course that is kind of the containment that we've got right now, till the volume levels get a little bit higher. And right now it already looks like it's breaching this area. So that's kind of what's happening. We'll see how it works out. I mean, time will tell what's going to happen here. And that gives you a pretty good idea of what the flow is like. If we go over here and again go to the other map that we were looking at, and this is it here. There's your power plant, and there's the Blue Lagoon, Thorbjorn right there, Grindavik is right down here, Siggy's house, Siggy's place right in the line of fire. And what we've seen so far is this area here is where it may be coming down. And if that continues and flows here, yeah, there's going to be some property losses there. And it depends on how much stays there. If it flows on the other side over here and gets into this area, that's a whole different story. We're heading for Grindavik. And once it does get to a point where it does overflow in here, we're definitely going to see the loss of the blue, greenhouse here, and possibly the loss of Grindavik. And I hope everyone is out of there, and I hope everyone is out of the Blue Lagoon and the power plant, because that is a dangerous area to be in right now. And of course that berm is somewhere in here to help protect that. And then they've got that other berm built along here, and I don't know if this is the actual line for it or not, but it's somewhere thereabouts. So trying to protect that power plant and the Blue Lagoon. Now one of the things we can do here, of course, is zoom in a little bit and see what's going on in that area. So this is one of the old fissures that it popped out of, and you can see that is fairly lengthy. Wow, Linda, thank you for that nice super chat. Linda, sure, got it written down. I appreciate that, Linda. Thank you for that $20 super chat. That is awesome, and really appreciate it. Anyway, looking at what we've got here, so this and of course this carried on a little bit further here. It's going to be interesting to see what happens and how far this actually popped open, because we can see it on an angle kind of way down here. And if they all opened up, well, that's all cool if that whole thing popped open. But where's the main eruption going to take? And is it going to build a cone here on and I'm not sure if I'm going to pronounce this right. Is it Sundhurker? If I said it wrong, I'm sorry, but Sundhurker, I think, is the area. So that'll be interesting to see. And I know that one camera angle is looking back at it kind of on this angle here. So that's kind of what we were seeing from not that view, this view right here. So that is looking at it from here, and we're seeing the edge of Hagafelt there, when we're looking from this camera in this direction. So that is what we've got going on there. Looks like the main event should be there. So you're thinking right here where I said it is, and there. That's about what it looks like. That is about the center of the main point. And Alex, yeah, and I hope, I hope it does do its thing here, but I hope that we see more activity over here rather than over here, because that is, of course, giving that potential for it to flow back down here through the old flow paths. And you can see exactly where that used to come from this area, and that's exactly what this is. And this is a flow path from that area, and that also went in here, and it also came down into here. So on the previous eruptions, and that is over into the greenhouse area and such. I'm not sure how badly that's going to affect Grindavik, but I don't think this is good. And again, the big thing that we need to understand is we need to realize that duration is the key. If this thing goes for a month or two, yeah, damage not so bad. If it goes for a year or two, yeah, we got a problem. If it goes for 20 years, we got a real big problem. Okay, and then, like I said, the berms, they don't matter anymore at that point. Siggy says, Siggy throws in the link for Roof.is. Is that the one with the helicopter flight, Siggy? Just curious. Anyway, let's get back over and pop back onto this so we get some lava. Thing is, I can't go there and watch it now, Siggy, so maybe give a descriptor of what it actually is, and that would help. Time lapse of the first 20 minutes. Awesome. Okay, thank you, Siggy, for throwing that in there. And yeah, if you can maybe precede the link with that little message next time, that'd be awesome. But hey, yeah, so that is pretty wild to see, this thing all the way down. It does look like it's picked up a little bit again. And I don't know, is it just me? It's in Iceland. Who's asking? Yeah, of course it's in Iceland. That is what we are looking at, and we can turn that back on for those people who are not knowing. There, that'll help. Yes, it's growing. It's growing, and growing is always dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Anyway, a multi-screen shots here. We can see what it's doing from several different angles, and of course the MBL one bottom right there, you can see that it is in fact where am I looking? Bottom right, yeah, from Thorbjorn. It's down fairly far to the south already. So I don't know. We'll see what happens with the other camera views. Maybe we'll see that lava flowing, and hopefully it will be okay. No, the link is in Icelandic. The link is in Icelandic, only 2 kilometers from a town. Yep, it's not very far away from Grindavik. And again, when we point that out, we go here and we can go look at it on the map, just to let you know. There's Grindavik, okay, and the eruption is in here along this stretch. This is where it is, and so if we zoom out there, okay, eruption here, lava flow starting here, And there's Grindavik, there's the Schwarzenegger and the Blue Lagoon. So eruption taking place and just right in here, in that area. Hopefully it will be okay. But has a hill to go over. Yeah, and this is what I was saying, Siggy, about the hill in there. It's again, it's a duration. How long is this going to erupt? You know, and again, if it's a short-lived eruption, couple of months, yeah, it will go south and turn east over. Well, exactly that. So, if we're looking at this, yeah, this is where it is. It's going to come out. It's going to come down here. It's going to follow the old flow path, and it's going to head this way. And this is Siggy's place here. Okay. That's the old house right there, and this is the lava flow, and you can see where that lava flow, the old previous lava flows have gone, and definitely that is I don't think you're not really it will flow like a river. Yeah, well, down in here I know this was a little bit lower, but your land here wasn't that high either, from what I recall when I drove past it, and I've drove past it a bunch of times. So I kind of have to wonder here, and hopefully it will. Well, hopefully it'll be here, and it'll leave your house alone. I don't know though. And again, this is where it gets back to how long will this erupt? This is the thing now. You know, how are we looking at months? Are we looking at years? Are we looking at just a few days? Or are we looking at decades? And anyway, at that top right screen there, that's the one that I was kind of referring to as the one that we kind of will see the flow come over here, and it is very, very bright, but that's the hill that once it crests over that, then that lava will start flowing south, and that is not what we want. No, our place is in the old field, so it is actually down in that same flow path. That is too bad. But anyway, this is the camera. The Husafeld is the one that you got to watch for that and see where it comes from. You know, which direction it's going to flow. Once it gets over that, then you know it's going to get into further down. Such a mess, but again, it's the best part as of now. Yeah, and Siggy, you know, and I do agree with what you were saying when we get back to that map, as far as looking at it. If it does flow down here, and this is the area that we were just looking at, if it does flow through here, and it does come down, I'd rather see it come down here and only wipe out a few places and leave the rest of the town intact. That would be the best case scenario. And I'm, you know, again, duration is the big key here. How long is this going to continue? How big of a lava river are we going to see here? How much lava? And if it gets over that hill, well, again, time is what it is. And you know, you remember, if you were around when Ragnar was doing its thing, and it used to create these big highways of lava. No way to guess at this point. Mars, Dr. Fox, if this lasts as long as Ragnar did, how bad would it be? Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know. It will get there in a couple of days if if this power. Yeah, and again, if it continues at a rate of 150 to 200 cubic meters per second output, yeah, there's a trouble there. If it drops down, and that's what we want to see with the photos coming. Thanks, Alex. I did get a couple other emails there as well, so let's get this back onto the lava though. But that's essentially the center spot, if you will, all along here, and that will likely see the future lava flow come down here and down this path, and this nice green area here. That is Siggy's old homestead area there from their family ancestral land from years ago, and still theirs. So the other area, of course, that is going to get it is these good folks on this side as well, and even this area here. Definitely not for the best, and I don't know how much. Yeah, we can see it. There's the old homestead for Siggy there, and as you can see, that land is pretty flat there. And even over here where they were making hay and things like that, and even on this side of Grindavik, it's not looking very good. And again, it's the amount of time, but but everyone has evacuated. Yep. I'm not up there. Road ban. Oh, okay. Rod ban. Yeah, no, Siggy is not there. Anyway, that's the area. Let's get you back over to the lava and let you continue to watch that. Right now, though, it looks like the wind is kind of blowing everything to the eastish area there, so it's the wind's blowing towards Fragadalfjall, which is good. It's going to leave most of our cameras viewable, and that is always nice. Unfortunately, we had that snow earlier. That makes it a little bit more difficult. This one, of course, is Ruv as multi-screen, and the top right one, Husafeld, is the one that will show us what would be flowing into the Grindavik area to the eastern side if it does breach over that. So once we see lava flowing down here, you know that it's on its way to Grindavik. So that is kind of not the best scenario, unfortunately. But let's keep this back to this guy. I'll check later. Thanks, Dr. Fox. Okay, Siggy. Yeah, I'm going to take another break here. I'm going pretty steady. Yeah, actually, anyone know what happened to Duchess of Elements? Yep, last we knew she moved to the eastern part of the United States. After that, I don't know. I haven't seen her as of late. She's been doing things. Hopefully she is okay. Anyway, Iboto at 10:17 local time was when the eruption started. Yep, that's Icelandic time, and that's about almost 4 hours ago now. So that is pretty cool. So about 4 hours. 4 hours, and I've been doing this thing. We'll keep an eye on it. I'm going to go take another break, ladies and gentlemen. Typically, when we have our show at night, we run through a bunch of other volcanoes as well and things like that. But because of this being a very fresh eruption, we are definitely going to stick with this. I'll read through the volcano report. We'll get that going, but we can leave this on screen so that will be good for you guys. Anyway, in the meantime, I'm going to go take that break. Be good, stay safe. And Alex said he was sending some photos. And I do have one photo that came in from Andre. And let's see if we can... Andre, what did you send? Let's see what you got here. This one. And... let's see, this is from Reykjavik, or I think. I don't know where, or where the heck are you at? Where's Andre? Andre, where are you? Anyway, that one was what he was seeing there, so definitely to the west of it. They kicked my tail to Alaska to work today. My head is spinning. The spinning head is not good. The spinning wheels. Okay. Andre is in Grindavik. No, Andre is not in Grindavik. This is not Grindavik. That is not where he's at. They're not allowed to be there. This is got to be somewhere else. I think he might be over in Reykjanesbar and Jordvik area. 3100 watched Isaac's drone. Cool. And I don't think we need that many people in here, but I believe we have well over 200. And I'm very happy with that. That is awesome. By the way, for those good people who are here, if you're enjoying the show, please do hit that like button. Help us out. Grow the channel a little bit as well. Hit the good stuff. Hey, Frank McLeod is back. Haven't seen you for a while. Good to see you back on board. Annie, thanks for being here. Kathy also on board. Aloha, Kathy. I'm going to go take a break. So don't go away, you guys, and we'll keep you guys posted. Michelle also popped in. Good to see you, Michelle. And don't forget to hit the like button, you guys. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Keep smiling. Thanks. I hear some music. I might take a little longer. I gotta grab a bite to eat, maybe. Something. I'll be back. And there we go. Well, I'll turn the microphone back on for a while, and since we're having a little longer stream than usual. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I've been here just as long as that live. It's LOL Gemma Super Kitty. Oh, hang on. I've been here longer. Thanks, Dave. And thank you for the welcome backs from Kananaskis country, and Sue and Freyjola saying welcome back, Daddy. And thank you there, DJ and Kevin Haynes and Seba. Welcome. And Annie, thank you. And going south, welcome back, Lava King. Yeah, I'm not the king. I'm just the guy showing the pictures. Anyway, all cool. Welcome to you, Took Dr. Fox 2000. Yeah, Took. I don't know. Anyway, all good. Anyway, there's Sharon Stewart singing, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Thanks for the lava. Anyway, see other people in here. Stephen Letham, I hope I said that right. It doesn't look as strong as it was 20 minutes ago. What's up, Doc? Up. Oh, a ceiling? Yeah, or a sky, depending if you're outside or not. Anyway, yep, thanks. One of the things I was gonna say, we see a little bit less. They're looking specifically at the one crater here, okay, in the middle, and that is the big old crater. But that's not where most of the action is. Most of the action is a little further up the vent here, or sorry, up the fissure. You're up the fissure without a paddle. What I was going to point out in this is you take a look at the lay of the land, and I don't want to sound kind of funny here, but that lava's gone awful far over to the eastern side. And how come we're already seeing flow patterns here? There must be a lot of lava coming from this back area, flowing down here to be able to fill up some of that higher space up there already and flow in this direction. And in general, that's something that was the talk here. Everybody's wondering which way is this thing going, what's going to happen. And as we've pointed out before, lay of the land in the area, if we go, hang on, looking at this one, it doesn't look quite right, but anyway, the vent that we were looking at is down in this end here, and look how bright this area is, and there's a lot more material coming out of here, and that's flowing out in the backside. This is looking kind of southeast from up on the hill here, so definitely seeing where that's flowing, it's on the Fragata Fjeld side. But let's get over to the maps here for a minute and get to a recap of what we're seeing so far. So the one that we were seeing on the screen here was this guy. I'm waiting for it to catch up to be able to zoom in a little bit more. There we go, it's doing it now as we zoom in. So this is the one, and then we got a whole row of little pots along here that we see. But the major action is coming from this area up here, and that is what we've got going on. So this would be more the exciting part of what we're seeing right now. And I will agree, this is a little bit less output than this area does, but this is also the same stuff that is flowing around and filling up that back area already and flowing this way. And this is where it gets into a little bit of a fun part here. Well, I shouldn't say fun. you see this line here, this is a very steep slope here until you get up to this point. And of course, this, if it does overflow over here, that means there's got to be a lot of magma sitting here, or a lot of lava already. But the area that, pardon me, and you can see that, the little hill area here, so it's a natural berm to stop it. And of course, Hagefeld will stop a lot of it too. But this is the flow path in here, this area coming through this right in here. So this is the area that we need to worry about. Now, there's a little bit of a hill in here, and once the lava gets built up enough here, it will push through. And you know, if you remember, for those who were here when we were showing Fragedalfjall, when it first breached over the berms that they put in the south part of Meridalier, Upper Meridalier, those berms, when it first started pouring into Nothagi. That is kind of the same kind of scenario here, although I think putting a dike here isn't going to help them any at this point. Kimi Lambert, welcome, and good to see you. I think maybe they built a berm in the wrong spot. Well, no, they built the berm over here to protect the power plant and said, to heck with the people. You know, again, they thought first the eruption was going to be right at Hagefeld, okay? But the other old guys were all saying it's going to go up further north, and lo and behold, and that is where it is. Now the thing again, the important stuff to remember is this hill in here, this area, once it breaches that, it will just keep on flowing, and it will come down here. And this is kind of the divider here. We got a little bit of higher land right in the middle, but you can see where the flow path went across this as well. So you'll see lava come this way, but you'll likely see majority of it travel in this direction down here through that previous path, and it will get down here. And this is Siggy's family homestead there from you know, many years ago, his relatives. So that is their land, and that's actually gonna inundate that land. And again, you can see how wide this was. So depending on how wide of a flow develops here, that's what's going to determine what all gets wiped out. Now, going back again over onto this side, again, what I was saying, it depends on how wide that flow is. If it manages to get out a little bit further, it's going to start taking chunks of Grindavik away, okay? And this was one of those previous flows right here. So this is actually a lava flow that they've built on right here, part of that harbor, right? And the other thing too is, okay, if it does continue for, you know, like what they're talking about, years and years, if it does continue, that whole area is going to get filled up. It will overflow this eventually over here, as well as it will overflow this. Now that one camera angle they had, where they panned past this, they were showing some spots, and I thought it almost looked like it was beyond Hagefeld. I thought it was almost down to here, those other places that were bubbling up. And I'm not sure if, like when they were panning that camera around, if that's what I got correctly. And I thought that was Hagefeld in the middle. And there were open vents down here. And if that is the case, that is going to expedite the process a whole bunch if we have lava coming out down here. And you know, that would be a really sad situation, because things would really change because of that lava flow just went this way. Well, we know exactly where it's going to go. You can see right here where the lava flow will go. And I hate saying that, but I think Grindavik, if this thing is a prolonged eruption, Grindavik is not going to hold well. Let's go back to our scenes. And yeah, this one, of course, when you look at that, we're only seeing a small portion there. If we go to the other screens here, you can see a lot larger or longer vent area. I'm trying to get the other camera here. This is what the other side looks like. So, which one do I want on here? If I use this one, this is from Thorbjorn, and yeah, they were showing the stuff when they were panning that camera around. I thought they were showing a more venting down here now. And if that is the case, if it's beyond, or is this Hagefeld here? I can't tell with all the smoke in here from this angle, but if it has gone beyond Hagefeld, then we definitely have an issue, right? Then things are going to happen fairly quickly. Let's see, well, let's go back to the multi-view here. So again, it doesn't look good for our good people of Grindavik as far as this particular eruption, unless, that area, if this thing kind of cooled now for a day or something and just had a little bit more action up in the heavy areas, then we wouldn't be so bad off. But if then it kicked in again, that would build a little bit of a berm, a natural berm, and help with the flow and have the flow go north. Now, Alex did send me some photos here. I am going to try to show those photos, but you guys are going to have a little bit of patience. And it's difficult to get everything working properly here, so I'm gonna have to do one and do a capture window and try to squeeze it in properly. So we're gonna try to do it on the map screen, and we'll do it there. Okay, hopefully this one will work without killing my computer. And so I'm not sure what it's doing. It's buffering. Uh-oh. Yeah, it brought the picture up, and let's see, it made me buffer. Okay, it dropped the bit rates. This is not good. Alright. You'll get it, Dr. Fox. Patience. Yep, I have patience. All kinds of them. They're all dying. I'm kidding, and they're all okay. Smart section. Let's see if we can get that a photo by itself. And this is one of the ones from Alex. And let's see if we can fill up the screen with them. And these were taken by Alex and sent to us via that email, and we'll see. Oh, it's opening it in the wrong place again. I need to have it open here. Oh, darn it, I hate this. I have to figure out a better way to do that. Okay, and did that one show up? Yep, that one worked. And that's all right. Let's try the next one. See if that one works. Oh, again, it's trying to open it in the wrong spot. Let's see. We'll have to click over here and click that off and do it again. Whoop. This may be too much for me to try to produce here. I have to preload them or something, but looking pretty awesome to see some of those. And Alex, just a quick question: how close? Want me to resize? No, that's fine. How close were you to the volcano area, to the active area, when you took those photos? That's what I'm curious about. What kind of distance were you at? And I'm going to open the next one while we're doing that. Again, it opened it in the wrong place. I need to click on there first. Okay, let's see if it'll open. And there we go. And with 43 meets. Oh, we're 43 meets the airport road. Okay, that's where you were. All right, cool. And that's not a very high ground over there, Alex. That's actually fairly low. I'm surprised at that. Just trying to get the next shot up there. And these are all from Alex, you guys. So those were taken tonight while he was out there. He went to roast his hot dogs and got everything happening. So pretty cool. And that is awesome shots. So 10 kilometers away, yeah, something like that. Okay, a low ground, so seeing lava flow from there is interesting. Yeah, a little bit scary too, I think. I would think a little bit on the freaky side. So 10 kilometers away, that is not bad. And scary. Let's see, the next one is this one here. Okay, that looks awesome. That looks like a pretty heavy flow coming out of there. Wow, that is neat. That is pretty awesome. Okay, I'll have to make it quick. They're moving the other camera again, so let me click on there and just get the last one in there. And thank you for sending those in, Alex. Appreciate that, and I like the format that you use there with uploading it there, and pretty cool. All right, yep, lovely photos. So thanks, Alex, for showing those and sharing those. Very, very cool and awesome. Always nice to have someone with boots on the ground. And unfortunately, I gotta close these windows, otherwise we're gonna get a computer meltdown, and that'll be a different kind of an eruption. And we want to get rid of this map as well. Why is that in there? No, you belong here. No, what happened? How did you get in here? Get out of my spot. There we go. I want this here. No, I don't want that one. I want this one. They're panning. I need to see the panning. There we go. And that is pretty cool. And boy, that is one big barbecue, huh? You could roast all kinds of things on there at once. And yeah. That's my first thought as well. What almost looks like it was breaking through the old cone. It is breaking through the old cone of Frajola. That's what it was doing, and that's why I was pointing to it. And it was coming out of the old cones, and that is the old weak spots. So, you know, it's not like lightning, and lightning never strikes the same place twice. Well, sure it does. But the volcano will erupt from the same place twice. That can happen. IMC, it's what? Is it a true, or is it just me, or does the stream seem to like to have a Hawaii eruption compared to a previous A few years of the... Is it just me, or does this stream a more, or seem a more like a Hawaii eruption compared to the previous Icelandic drama? You know, actually, no. um, well, the Mauna Loa eruption was somewhat like this because it was kind of fissure oriented, the way the long area was, whereas you know when we see the stuff in Kilauea, that's all pretty much confined either right in Kilauea or just Halemaumau, but either or it's contained, whereas this is out in the open, you know, 4 kilometers in length. That is just one heck of a old crazy eventing happening. And this is this body here. This wasn't freshly built. This is one of the old ones right in there. That is that older one that we were showing. And if we go back to that other shot here, wherever that thing went that I had, that wasn't supposed to be on there. No, it wasn't this one. Was this one here? This guy, right here. That's what we're looking at. We're looking at from the side, right? So all the other vents, it's basically along that same fissure line. So that is, and that includes this up here. So it's basically picked the weakest area it could, and that's where it came up finally. So, so it's a good old cracking of the egg. You bet, more eggs, and that's what we like. But we do enjoy bacon too. We do. We like bacon on occasion. Nothing like Hawaiian eruptions. Well, Kathy, yes and no. I mean, they are. They have their differences. They have their similarities. I do agree. Hawaii is unique because of the types of lava that you get flowing out of there, the veracity of the eruption. Iceland has a kind of 2 or 3 different types of volcanic activities. You know, our fissure eruptions, and that's what we see quite a bit here. In Iceland, I was just hearing dogs barking, and I was wondering what that was about. Hope nobody got bit or anything. Anyway, no, you know, when we see an eruption here in Iceland, it's usually the fissure style. We've also seen other ones. Yeah, you heard that barking, eh? I got the window open, and yeah, the microphone picks up fairly well. So, like with you know, when we see eruptions coming from something like Merapi or you know, Mayon or that type of volcano, no, it's not the rabbits barking, it's a dog's barking. Probably the rabbits doing its thing, so who knows. It's either that or some guy tried to get too close to the girl that was holding the dog, and she let him have it. Anyway, so yeah, the big difference is, you know, with the style of eruption is interesting, and you have some, you know, if you do some comparison, I think some of the earlier eruptions from Mauna Loa may be, you know, in similarity to what we may have seen there out at, well, I didn't personally see anything, but it would have been some place like Bardabunga, where you have multiple fissures in a large area, which eventually culminated into one large kind of lava pool, if you will. So really kind of interesting to see how a lot of that does. Any predictions on the lava flow rate? Well, actually, Steve, what the lava flow rate from the entire system when it started basically when it started, they guesstimated or estimated it from 150 to 200 cubic meters per second. That was the estimate at the start. And, when we look at it with our own eyes and from the camera views, we kind of say, hey, it looks like the fountains aren't anywhere near as high. They've calmed down a little bit. The pressure has dropped a little bit. Hawaii had lava tunnels through which the lava passed, and Iceland did not. I think there are some lava tunnels there, though, Barbara. There's quite a few there in Iceland. So I don't know. That's kind of like, okay, got me. I don't know. The intensity of the eruption, volcanic eruption, which started about 4 hours ago, is decreasing. This is evident from seismic and GPS measurements. The fact that the activity is decreasing. Yeah, so it is. How are tectonics? Well, if we take a look at the earthquake map, we can take a look and see on here real quick. Let's go to the screen. I've got this set to 1 hour, so we only see one quake in the last 1 hour, but I don't want quakes cluttering everything up. Anyway, let's take a look at the sensor here, and this is right off at the chart. So when you look at it, yeah, you can see exactly what's gone on here. So we'll have a look at the Grindavik one in comparison, but this is right off out into space. It took off like crazy. So you can see where the eruption actually started, and that would have been right in here. Something just kept on pushing it. Pressure release reaching equilibrium. Yep, starting to slow down a little bit. We'll see what happens. Anyway, that is the one chart there, and just looking at it from there. But you see the eruption start somewhere right around there. Very, very cool. Anyway, let's leave that one be. The other one we want to take a look at is the one from Grindavik, and there too you can see what it has done. So again, Grindavik is showing pretty much the same thing as we can see. Only this one is a little less intense up here, but the fact that it's still doing exactly that, showing us what is capable of happening there. So let's leave that one be. I'm going to put that back as well, and actually close that one window and close this shot off. And of course it was with the Big Bang that it started, that larger quake. And if we go back to our quakes, if we go to that 12-hour mark there, you can see that and this is from a 2304. That's not the right one. Hang on, let's see if we can click on it. There, 4.11, and that was 2325, and that was a 4.2 kilometers down. There's another 4 in there, is there? No, there isn't. It's just that a 411. 4.11 in magnitude, and that I guess is something just breaking through. I don't know. Things are going to change there real quick. We're going to see a bunch more quakes happening, And of course, the reason we cut it down to 1 hour is just to see what is new when we get on here, to see if there's a slight change. And again, looking at where we've got everything here, so the dike being right in that general area is that weak point. Again, over here is where the flow is going to happen, and this map depicts a little bit better as to the old flow. It's easier to see, and you can see it going right through there. And then of course, if it does go in this direction, you'll see the other side of that flow, which will end up being on Grindavik if it does manage to get down there. And I'm really concerned with looking at some of it, and it's scary. It's scary. You know, people are going to lose their homes if this thing stays even for a week or two. We're going to start to see a loss of properties down here. That flow will make it down there that quickly. And thanks, Sue, for that 5-minute warning. I should have had that about 45 minutes ago. Oh, it's okay. All good. And anyway, yeah, not looking so good for that area in general. So the eruption basically right in here, and it's quite long, 4 kilometers or so when it started out. So and you know, the nice part is it can grow. Nothing is holding it back. It definitely can push up a little bit more magma all in one shot. Google can now adjust the map again. Yeah, Google's gonna have to do all kinds of things again. It's gonna be interesting. I don't know. It's a kind of wow. But nice to see the lava flowing. I do want to say that, but I'm also dreading and kind of feeling really, really sorrowful right now for you know, the loss. Sorry. For the loss that's going to be happening, and right now it is already a loss. You know, if this stays going for even a few days, if this kind of rate continues, we're going to have losses of homes and properties, and it's not a good thing. So I'm not going to praise that for sure. It's a horrible thing to see anyone lose, you know. Yeah, that's the one thing that I'm very happy about going south, is everyone is safe, and that includes the chickens and the dogs and the cats and everybody. So hopefully even the frogs. Yeah. Yeah. That's all good. But yeah, that's something, you know, when you consider it, it's a horrible loss. And you know, like, I don't know if you people have ever lost anything, but you know, I remember as a kid in Germany, we lost our one house to a fire, and I was very young, but only 3 or 4 or something like that, and we lost that house because of a fire. And it is a horrible thing, you know, even as a kid, to realize you just lost your possessions, and it's a bad thing. But you bounce back and you keep going, and it is always something that you have to consider. Anyway, I am going to go take another break. Let's see, not even by helicopter? What? You can't take a copter? Maybe 80 meters? What? 80 meters? You don't want to cook yourself? Don't go 80 meters? That's 240 feet. All right, I'm gonna go take that break, ladies and gentlemen. For all those good people who are here, if you haven't yet bought that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you haven't subscribed, if you're peeking in from the outside and you like the show, by all means, do give that subscribe button a quick click. Turn it from red to gray, and don't forget to hit that bell notification. Although that may not need to be hit that often, but what we do is we're trying to stream 24/7 on the volcano big eruptions like this, and we've been doing very well with being a track of the stream will run till about 6 a.m. Then it will be switched over to a new stream, and hopefully it won't buffer. And actually, bit rates aren't that bad, so I'm hoping we had a little bit of an up and down with the bit rates. We'll see what happens in the future here. Yeah, Barbara, you're right, and it is the reciprocal of a coin. Two sides to it, and yeah, we're happy to see the lava and the volcanic eruption, but we also know that it has its bad parts to it. Not every eruption is going to be a Ragnar or a Siggy Fisher or a Rebbe Vent, and that is, tourist volcanoes. Whereas this has so much more potential to be very, very destructive. And quite frankly, if it's a prolonged eruption, it'll change the face of Reykjavik, or the Reykjanes Peninsula, I mean. It will. Well, it already has, but it's going to really change it. If this thing goes for 2 years, yeah, it's going to make a big change. If it goes for 10 years, it's going to really, really make a big change. So those are things to consider. Anyway, I'm going to take a break. Don't go away, you guys. For all those good people here, please enjoy the views, and hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Hit the subscribe if you haven't done that yet. And I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. Here's some music. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. It seems I still have some background noise coming in somewhere, and I gotta figure out what the heck is doing it. Hang on, let me check this. If I kill that completely, does that get rid of my background noise? Yep, it was that noise was coming from my other stream. Alright, I got rid of it. It was that wonderful music we were hearing in the background, Christmas music. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from CND Boy and Sue and Michael and Ryan, and it is a humming. Yeah, that's the fans in the background. Unfortunately, I can't do anything with that. Thank you for the welcome back from Barbara as well, and King Colin, good to be there. Tried but ignored. What tried? What did you try there, Dave? Yeah, you're ignored. Dave's not here. Thanks for the welcome back. Dave's not here. Pardon me. Anyway, yeah, looking at what we've got going on, though, it is a fairly long fissure that has opened up for those who are just joining us. And this is in the Reykjanes Peninsula in Iceland. This is just east of Thorbjorn, and it is just north of Hegafell. And Dr. Fox, Dave tried to tell you it was the bunny stream. It was the I knew that was the bunny stream, but I didn't know what else was causing it. I had thought it was coming from somewhere else. I couldn't hear it because of all these darn fans. Oh, you know, that's the thing. The bigger the computer, the more fans the more noise they make. It's just the way it is. I tried to find a box for it or something, and that's some. I'm considering moving the big computer so it doesn't make quite as much noise. Actually, both of them onto the sides of the desk rather than on the desk, and just gotta work that out somehow without going down for too long. Yeah, I often explain pronunciations like blitzkrieg, not much thinking about it. Krieg, blitzkrieg, Rebecca Blitzkrieg. It depends on where you're from, and some places will say Blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg. With a little bit more, I don't know, the Krieg at the end, but Krieg is okay too. Anyway, let's leave the name calling alone, and it's all good there, Rebecca. You're more than welcome here. Doesn't matter what your name is. Just don't be late for supper, and that's the only thing you can't call me, right? And that's all cool. Anyway, yeah, beautiful eruption there in Iceland. And of course, we've gone through this a few times already to show where the potential flow point is and that kind of thing. We will go point that out again. Unfortunately, pardon me, the camera we need for that flow point is the one that's all cloudy and foggy, and that's a Husafeld, and that is the one that would show us where the lava is sitting at the eastern side of, you know, if it's going to come over the slope or not. And that's going to be interesting to see what happens. How long did it start? Poor Yvonne. Yeah, it started about, it's almost 5 hours ago now there, Hermione. And thank you for joining us. And so, yeah, this is the one scene there. This is, of course, the other views. So let's leave it on this one while we do this. I'm going to go and do, Rebecca is a German word for a war. No, Rebecca is not a German word for war. Krieg is a German word for war. Krieg. Krieg. Yeah. To have a war is that Krieg haben. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, yes, I know what I well know my name. Oh, Rebecca. Rebecca. What's the origination of Rebecca? Never mind the war, but Rebecca. Where'd that name come from? That's actually probably a more interesting story, and not quite so deadly. Hey, the almost 3 hour rewind here is invaluable too. Yep, it is. It is. I've been trying to work on something though. On my laptop, it's Windows 11. I'm trying to get into the settings so I can turn off the sleep mode, and I have no idea how I can get into settings. I'm gonna have to Google it. That is just incredible. Windows 11 is not a friendly piece of software. It just, it's crazy. I'm gonna try something else here. Maybe that'll work. Settings. Oh, there's the settings. Display settings. That's what I want. 1 and 2. Identify. These are duplicate. No, I want extend these displays. Oh no. What did I do? Oh, I think I fixed it. Ah! Okay. Let's just see if I can do this. Click on here. Uh-oh. No, I did it. I don't know what I did. I think I did it. If I close this one here, oh, it has it over there. Okay, it's doing funny things. All right, I gotta quit messing with it. I don't know what I did. I lost my other page. Ah, I found it again. Okay, so now I need to get to it and try to make it full screen and not this one a full screen. Nope, that didn't work. Darn it, I'm trying to do things that aren't working. Sorry, guys. If Dr. Fox jokes with you, he likes you. What? I don't like people like Dave. Dave's not here. Yes, Becca, don't hide. Don't hide, Rebecca. You're all good. Yeah, anyway. I did say I wanted to give it a volcano report, since Sue did send me one, I think. Sue, did you send me a volcano report? I don't know. I got so many emails. I have to look. Oh boy. Sue, are you still with us? Yeah, he was. I was trying to do things. Where's the volcano report? I don't see it. Live watch, live watch, live watch. You sent it? Okay, I'm trying to find it there, Sue. Okay, live watch. There's a live. Oh, there it is. I found it. I found it. All right, here comes the volcano report for our wonderful volcanic activity around the world. So late Sunday's volcanic activity, 2 volcanoes, Fuego in Guatemala, frequent volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 1915. And Ubinas in Peru, unable to detect, and that was reported at 2,300. And for Monday, we had 13 volcanoes there popping up. And let's see, Dakono, Halmahera Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash observed to 8,000 feet, 2,400 meters, reported at 2 a.m. Santiaguito in Guatemala, of volcanic ash emissions not observed, reported at 2:15 this morning. Sabancaya in Peru, unable to detect, reported at 3 a.m. And then intermittent emissions to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 1,500. Popocatépetl, central Mexico, volcanic ash emissions observed to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, reported at 4:30 this morning. Ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters at 16:15. Ubinas in Peru, unable to detect at 5:30 a.m. And then weak volcanic ash emissions reported at 1,700. Ertael, Danican Depression, Ethiopia, separate report from 5:58 a.m. Marapi in western Sumatra, Indonesia, and eruption reported at 6:30. A moderate explosive explosion yesterday at 13:04, with plumes of ash rising 2 kilometers, reported at 11:15 a.m. Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions observed to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, reported at 7:15. And then possible volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters, reported at 13:15. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, possible volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, reported at 8 a.m. And Stromboli, Elion Island in Italy, separate email report from 9:10. We'll have a look at those separate reports from both of those so far. Raung, East Java, Indonesia, discrete volcanic ash to 13,000 feet, 4,000 meters, reported at 13:15. Sangay in Ecuador, new volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 13:45. And Reventador in Ecuador is the last one on the list. New volcanic ash emissions to 14,500 feet or 4,400 meters, reported at 17:45. Thank you for sending that in, Sue. That is awesome. And while we're watching this other stuff on the screen, I am going to try to locate those 2 reports. Stromboli is there. Oop, it opened it in the wrong place. Let's click over there and try that again. And that'll work this time. And the Ertael one, I will get both of those up there. And I will get them showing here in a second. Boy, they sure have put a lot more ads in these things. Okay, let me get us over there and we'll get at those 2 reports really quickly. Stromboli volcano, Alien Island, Italy. Lava overflow on the Sierra del Fuoco. And there it is. Lava overflow from the Sierra del Fuoco at Stromboli volcano last night. And the image was, I don't know, somebody's time lapse. But that is Strombolian activity at Stromboli. Go figure. That is awesome. And there is the thermal, and we can see that it did have quite a flow down the hill. Thermal view of the Sierra this morning, showing the lava flow as well. That is from INGV, and that looks pretty awesome. And that's from 8:57, or just about 9 a.m. This is unrelated but cool, so we'll leave that be. Let's see what the brief stuff says, maybe later. Alright, a small lava flow began to spill over from the crater terrace onto the upper Sierra del Fuoco, if I said that right, last evening. This was accompanied by continuous and a comparably strong spattering from the small vent in the central north crater area. Both the lava flow and the spattering activity are still continuing as of this morning. Lava flow was reported to have started around 9:30 p.m. on the 17th, although the webcam captures suggest it was actually earlier. And then it goes on about a bunch of other stuff. So pretty cool though. And so Stromboli doing the Strombolian thing, and that is always nice to see. We'll get rid of him and we'll go to the next one, and that is Eruption in the Danakil Depression, and that is in Ethiopia. Field report: lava flows in the southern pit crater continue to advance towards the caldera. Effusive activity in the northern pit crater stopped, and we'll have a look at that picture a little bit better there. Pohoihoi type of basaltic lava flow effusing from the Hornito, and that is pretty cool. In the background you can see the Hornito over there, and within the southern pit crater, and that is a pretty awesome shot. And this is the evolution of the effusive eruption at Eruption since the 29th of November, showing a reduced activity in the northern pit crater and the reactivation of the southern pit crater on December 9th. So that is kind of interesting to see. And yeah, that's on the 14th. Yeah, so the activity picked up down here, died off up here. So pretty cool. And that is something unrelated, but we'll leave it be. So yeah, that's kind of what we've got going on there. Pretty cool. And Danakil Depression area for Eruption in our wonderful Ethiopia. Let's get back to our regular stuff. Quick peek here at the earthquakes, and we are seeing in the last hour we had 4 quakes right along the dike area. So, and most of them up in the northern area. Don't know if that's indicating a pressure or relief of pressure. Anyway, at 3:27 a.m. 1.31, 4 kilometers down. This latest one here was a 0.44, 2.2 clicks down from 355, and then we've got this one here, 0.7, 2.5 kilometers down from 342, and 308, 0.24. and that was only 1.4 kilometers down. So is it possible that this will go on even further to the north? This is something you may want to consider. We certainly don't know for sure. But for right now, I'm happy that it is to the north of everything, and the highland. It's kind of picked that lower spot though, and that is a little bit on the tricky side. And of course, if we go to hang on, not that this one here, just to see that. And again, this is the eruptive areas of this whole region here. So going probably a little further yet. Anyway, it's basically from here to here is where it's erupting along that fissure seam. And when we zoom into the old stuff, it is right in the old craters. It's definitely doing its thing in there, and it's picked a bunch of them because those are weak points. And again, you take a look at this area up here as well. You know, these are weaker spots for that magma to push up and through. Likely some previous paths there from before. So nice to see that. Good night, Barbara, if you're leaving, and be safe and take care. It's 5:08 a.m. and I need some sleep. I'll see you all tomorrow, and take care. Good night, Barbara, and thanks for being here. So yeah, that lava flow, what is, I think, the critical part here is once it fills up this area here and starts to flow over, there's a little bit of a rise in here. If it starts to get over that, of course, it is going to continue, and it will end up coming down into this area first, very likely, because that's kind of the previous flow path, old gully of sorts. And this whole area is not going to be safe, you know, depending on the path it takes in this region. Even all of Grindavik is not safe right now. And again, this is something that people were talking about earlier is, will it last 2, 3, 4 days, a week, 10 days? And good night, Alex. And yeah, same here, working a few hours, so gonna head off. Yep, take care, Alex. Be safe, and thanks for sending those pictures in. That was awesome. Okay, so yeah, you know, getting at what we've got here. So the higher land in between here will only hold it back for so long, and it depends on the duration. And if, you know, what we had from the previous statements that were made, that yes, we have a sill that contains a certain amount of magma, and then from the sill an upward rise is where that dike is, and that came up from the sill. But the sill itself is being fed by a magma chamber of some sort further down, and that chamber may be the chamber that is in conjunction with Eruption. We don't know that for sure, and just this time around, it's stealing the magma and putting it out further to the west rather than over Eruption. Could be that same source. And she says, no, 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 no. No. Is it its own thing? Come on, Yvonne, spill the beans. Spill the beans. It's all over the place. Did you not see what was going on? Look at it. It's everywhere. Yes. I emailed you. I emailed you, Yvonne. I told you My calculation was off though. It wasn't when you left at 11:40. It was 12 hours later. Oh, and that's when it erupted. Uh, it stole the magma from Erupción. That's it. I'm putting it down there in the books. The lava workers told me so. Oh, yeah. She got home and she had her sleep already, and now she's up and yep. She's swearing. She's saying bad words. It didn't wait until she left. Yeah. Sorry, I had to have a drink of Pepsi here. But yeah, and that is pretty awesome. But Yvonne, I hope you enjoy the show. Oh, I don't know what to say. Should I say I'm sorry? Us Canadians do that a little bit. The German part I wouldn't, but the Canadian climatized thing would say sorry. It just happened. Oh. Anyway, as I was saying about, there is a lower source, obviously, to our sill intrusion. And like I said, from the sill, it goes up to the dike. So somewhere along the way, further down in the bowels, if you will, of the big lava tube that comes up underneath Iceland. It is one of those things. Yeah, the thing, Fred, the thing is, she was there for how many weeks waiting for it? And the day she leaves, that's when it pops. And I jokingly had said, as soon as you get on that plane, you'll be seeing it. And away you go. And it just took 12 hours more. Just think, Yvonne, if you fly back there now, you should still be able to see it with the nighttime glow. So hurry back. I think she's mad. Oh boy. I hope she's not too mad. Oh. Yvonne, we love you, no matter what. Oh. She's probably really, really mad. Plenty of lava fish in the sea, Yvonne. Yep. Yeah. Yvonne, we did do something nice, though. Yvonne is repacking her bags. Oh. Yvonne, we did something really, really nice for you, though. And you gotta understand, this was a very, very authentic thing, and we've named this particular event right here. We've named it, and we've named that particular event, or that particular event. We've named it Yvonne, and just in your honor. So. Yvonne, that is a you. That's yours right there. We're going to give that to you. There you go. And that is for Yvonne. That is your very own event. And it's a nice one because it's got like 3 output ports. And it's beautiful. It was a nice. Yep, and that is pretty cool. And yep, we're going to name that one Yvonne. And that is all cool. Something, though, I did notice, remember we were poking at these, and this was supposed to be Kermit and Piggy. Well, they're doing their thing. that's getting bigger over here. This Kermit's making a fuss. Do we all get one of those events? Is enough events? Yeah, there's all kinds. We already named Kermit and Piggy in here. Yvonne, it's hers. And I don't know. I wish we had an aerial shot. We could count them all. You're allowed to event, Yvonne. Oh, yeah. Yvonne, you can vent. She probably threw the phone across the room and going, wah. I'm going to clear that. All right, let's leave that alone. She's probably thinking she's having she's probably thinking she's having a bad nightmare. That's probably what's going on right now. She isn't realizing she is in fact awake. The vent on the left also got really big. Yeah, I noticed that. It is increased a little bit as well. And it seems to be, I was kind of watching it earlier, it seems to be coming in pushes or pulses, if you will. Yeah. What did he say? Yeah. Maybe she is already on her way to the airport. Oh. Yeah. We should have well, we didn't know she was going to pop in here. We should have said, yeah, this is Hawaii or someplace. She wouldn't have taken it so bad. Cy Hoskins says, okay, I've been away for a couple of days of following the situation, and this happens. When did this start? It started at 22:17. Yeah. There you go. Why does it look like the lava went uphill? The lava did go uphill. Actually, that is flat land over there, and it kind of looks like that. But we do have it flowing down. Something that is making it look like it went uphill is the lay of the land, and I'm going to use my whiteboard here. This stuff over here is that's taller than this area over here in the background, and the lava flow because the this area here and further to the north was putting out a lot of lava all at once, and that flow went around the back, and that is now flowing down into a lower area here. Okay, so a slight decline, and that's why it looks like that. And this material from these vents here is also flowing down into that lower area. So that gives you a little bit of an idea. Once that lower area is full, you'll see it more on this side again, and trying to keep its equilibrium, if you will, of keeping a flat surface. And if that fills up too much over here, it will flow further south. And we've already looked at that, the lay of the land, and it'll go over on the eastern side of Hagefeld, and then end up causing some issues for Grindavik, of course. And that is the predicted path on the east side of Hagefeld. And hopefully it won't hurt people too badly. Anyway, I'm going to get rid of that. Clear the screen, and we will go back to multi-mode here. And there we go. Okay. I don't know. Yvonne must have been really, really upset. She didn't come back. Uh-oh. Yvonne, where are you? She's probably crying. The original report was when it started, and that it was about 150 to 200 cubic meters per second, and is what they were saying. And right now, it's really a tough guess as to what's actually coming out of there volume-wise. It doesn't seem to be heading to Grindavik direction yet. No, it's gonna, it's gonna take a little while before it can head to Grindavik. I'll put those maps back up here one more time, and just kind of show you on here what we are facing before we get over to Grindavik. So when you're looking at the lay of the land, so this is the bottom end here, and this is our vent that we called Yvonne, and then of course, and then to the north, of course, and that's all the other ones. This is that larger activity here. So the lay of the land is, you see in here, I'm trying to zoom in a little and see if we can show you that. Where's the best part here to kind of convey that? This down here, if there's flow through here, this is higher landed here than it is over in this area. And then over here, there is a kind of a hill, higher land right in here, this area. And once it fills up enough lava back here, then yes, it's going to start heading south. But we're not anywhere near that stage. Oh, Yvonne is here. Okay. Good. I'm happy that you're here. Sorry that you missed the eruption, Yvonne. That is unfortunate, but hey, it happens. Anyway, looking at that, so the flow levels, depending on how much time is involved here, because if it goes, for weeks and months and years, it all makes a difference, right? And that lava source, or magma source underneath, if it continues and allows the material to keep pumping up, then yeah, we have a little bit of a problem. It survived. The thing about the vent is somebody can always go back and take a screenshot and send it to her. We can do that. We named it in your honor. Okay. Anyway, this is what we got going down here. So it will eventually, if it keeps flowing, it will eventually overflow there and come down this path. And that path can be the whole thing here. Just to remind everyone, this is a fairly recent lava flow here as well. So that is something to consider. Anyway, let's put it back on here. Yeah, we were looking at this one, Yvonne, and the one that I named, officially changed the name on this one, and this is for you, Yvonne, and that is, we're calling it the Yvonne event. Okay, that is Yvonne right there. And I'll make a nice writing and everything so we can see it. So there, that is your name and your honor, that vent right there. And yep, it's the Yvonne Kunkel vent. And that is all cool. So yep, there you go. And that's from all of us to you, Yvonne. And yeah, we'll give you one of those with an earthquake. There you go. All right. Let's clear that, and we'll quick, somebody take a screenshot before it disappears. All right, I'll clear that now. Settings, and there we go. All right. Okay, Yvonne, hang on. I will incoming email, Yvonne. Just so you know. Let's see. It won't say much, but it may have a picture attached. We'll see. Yeah, it could. I have to take a look and see what scene I'm actually on. Otherwise, I won't know. Oh, I'm on 17. Okay. I have to go to that one. And 17 should be easy to find here. All right, there you go. Yvonne, it's on its way, and that is awesome. And you should be all right. We named it in your honor. Yep. And there you go. And for those people who aren't quite familiar with where we are, ooh, look, they got a close-up on it. There. Oh, that is awesome. I like it. There is Yvonne's vent right there. Yvonne Kunkel vent. She's venting. And that is a very, very awesome close-up shot. Thanks, Sue. And that was very nice of them to zoom in. They might be watching the show. Anyway, that is pretty cool. And they're zooming into the far ones as well. That one is fairly large back there. That's a pretty heavy duty. And then, of course, that whole row. So, you know, if this is anything like what we had over at the Rebbe vent area there, Kobe Fisher, you know, it did start out fairly heavy as well, right? And Yvonne, you should check your email. You should have it by now. Anyway, that is what we got going there, so pretty cool. And let's see. Well, the thing is, you know, I keep going for a little more longer here, but I do have to get at things for myself. Doc, my neighborhood across the street popped into your stream tonight. Oh, you're a neighbor across the street. Wow, that is cool and awesome. Okay, what can we dedicate the vent closest to Grindavik to all of the 3,700 locals? Absolutely, I will agree with that. That'd be pretty cool. Anyway, this is where they're looking south, but they're once we get past these rocks here, looking further south, to me it looked like there was more venting going on. I don't know if they've panned far enough yet, but you see that flow in the back there. That's all coming down that hill, and of course it's there's some blue flame or a green flame in there. If you look in the background there, different things burning and off-gassing as well. You got to remember there's moss under there as well, the snow-covered moss. Well, it's not going to be there anymore, so something to consider. And let's see, what else? Oh, how deep is it? How deep of a lava field? A field of lava? We don't know yet. we haven't had anyone go walk out there and stick a stick in there. Don't anybody do that, please. I'm kidding about that. Oh, that's the last thing we want. Anyway, they're panning further to the south, and this is where the area was where I was seeing the other vents earlier. And you can see one behind that hill, but we don't see as much activity down there anymore. But there you can see the end of the flow, basically, for the most part. So that has progressed, and it is sitting on the cusp of being able to get over. So we may even see a lava starting to move towards that other area by early tomorrow. Well, it's early, it's already tomorrow there. It's 4:30, but if we go to this other one, unfortunately the top left camera still not very visible. It still has snow on it, and we're not able to see, but that is the area where we would see the material flowing down towards Grindavik, and that is really kind of a sad situation there, but that is where we will see it, unfortunately. And anyway, like I said before, I could keep going for a while yet, but it is a time for me to kind of consider my life. So I do need to rest and go have a decent dinner and things like that. So I'm going to wrap up my show portion of the stream. The stream will certainly stay on, okay? We're going to continue the coverage, but we will move things around. We'll see things change and possibly different views. So, end Yvonne extinction event. No. Andre, good night, be good, and stay safe, Andre, and thanks for being here. And yeah, it's a time for me to say thank you everyone for being here, and you know, super huge amount of super chats today, and a big thank you to all of you that did that. And I'll run through the list here. Thanks Michael Olson and Sleepy Dormouse and Kate Kress and Kieran, if I said that right, and Kevin Haynes for gifting a 5-pack there, and Paige, and then Paul Williams, and then Paul Williams, and then Paul Williams, and then R.K. Irish, and Oh Mummy of Hamsters, and Linda Schoof. Thank you, all of you, for your generous super chats and gift giving, and supporting the channel. That is all awesome. I really do appreciate it. And of course, that is monies that is going to be steering towards getting that newer computer. It's going to take a while, though. It's going to be a big price tag. Anyway, thank you everyone. Appreciate it, and have yourselves a wonderful night. And good night, Yvonne, or good morning to you. I guess it's a morning there. I don't know if you're going to go back to bed for a while, but hope you have a lovely day. And I'm sorry that you missed the eruption. That would have been at least you know, one day of this would have been an awesome sight. But yeah, as I promised, I emailed you that the eruption was taking place, but you didn't wake up. Anyway. I hope you got those emails. I also sent you that other email. I hope you got it. Anyway, you guys, be good, everyone. Please take care of yourselves. And also, I want to throw this back in here. And for those people who wish, if you want to support the people of Grindavik, and that is something you can do there through the Red Cross. You can help them out with whatever you can, and donation page there if you wish to do that. That's the Icelandic Red Cross, so it's a legit organization. There's no hanky panky there or anything. So anyway, for I feel really bad for those people, and hopefully we won't see this thing last too long, and the lava will stop. But I do like the volcano, but there's unfortunately, it's got bad sides when it happens to in the wrong area, right? And we've seen it in La Palma. We've seen it in other places that it's not so good. So they're glad the waiting's over now. Yeah, yeah, they're glad the waiting is over. That is what I figured there, Yvonne. Anyway, so yeah, let me wrap it up. And of course, like I said, the stream will continue. It's just I'm going to give up for today, and unless something major happens, like a second eruption or something, I'll probably be sleeping through it anyway. Be good, everyone. Take care. Thank you, moderators. You guys have done an awesome job tonight. Thank you to Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel and CND Boy and Siggy as well, and Gary at 24/7 Live. He's at Skies hiding in the background somewhere, and others that may have been in there, like Mona Lisa Smiles and so on. Anyway, thank you, moderators. You guys have done a wonderful job. Appreciate it. Also, big thank you to all of you, the patrons and the guests. Whether you're a lavalier or not, it's still awesome to have you all on board. So, thank you, everyone. Rob sounded shook up. He's trying to get to sleep before he heads out. Uh-oh. Yep, sleep. Sleep! That's something that's coming up for me as well. Good night, and thank you very much, Dr. Fox. You're welcome, Fred. Anyway, be good, everyone. Take care of yourselves, and we will see everyone tomorrow. Hopefully, this thing will continue its perseverance of lavaliness, whatever. I'm getting too tired. I need sleep. I need food, then I need sleep. Anyway, keep watching. I'm going to leave it run. We'll reset the stream at about 6 a.m. So you'll know that happens, and it will continue to be live as it is now. If something happens during the night, though, I happen not to be here, we'll try to fix things in the morning. But anyway, do your thing, everyone. Be careful, be kind, take care of yourselves. And I'm going to add just that last thing that I always put in here. Please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, good night, and oink oink.